What is up, boys? It seems like they are still having some major issues with the online servers, so I have created a new acolyte here to go Warlock eventually. I wanted to play around with this new item, Spine of Malachos. Big levels to fire, damage over time, acolyte skills, and it modifies your chthonic fissures to cast Flame Whip instead of releasing spirits, and it scales them up with some of the fissure tree. You get big crit multi based on your uncapped necrotic resistance. And then I also have this that scales with uncapped necrotic resistance, so I may try to go into that and go ward with uncapped necrotic resistance. And that's about it for the basics of the build. As soon as I go Warlock, I will get the Chthonic Fissure unlocked, and I can start messing around with some of the on-hit damage for that. But that's level 61, so it will take a while to start building around that. And I think that's about it for the basics of the build. I am pretty early on, so I don't have much stuff available to me right now, and I'm just doing the early quest for now.
Grail was just what both, but not you could they do this, and our alliance is secure.
It would be nice if they added like some sort of turbo mode where you didn't have to talk to those guys so much, I suppose. So right now I think I'm just going into some damage over time skills to try and get into the playstyle a little bit. So I'm speccing Wandering Spirits first, which creates a bunch of spooky ghosts that will damage anything they come into contact with. The skeletons are kind of a damage over time thing as well. I will go into the fire stuff as soon as I can, but looking at the skills, not a lot of the early stuff has the fire tag, just the zombies, and then Infernal Shade, which will take a while. I kind of need Warlock to get some good fire tag stuff, so right now I'm probably just going for like necrotic damage over time until I can get that stuff. Oh yeah, I think I do have a unique that's based around Wandering Spirits. That's pretty low level, so I need to grab that at some point. And then over here, I'm making them get revealed a bit faster so I get more ghosts. And then this will increase the damage and allow me to cast it at a certain area, so it's a bit easier to target it. And then over here, I'm just grabbing some intelligence and necrotic resistance. Necrotic resistance will scale both of those items later on, and intelligence increases my damage and allows me to sustain a little bit more ward, which is probably going to be my main defensive layer here. I have a bit of starting gear saved up, so the early start should be a bit easier this time. Last time I got nearly one-shot a couple times. Let me AoE down those guys a bit first. Try to keep my skeletons up to maximize my dips. Don't have a movement skill yet until I have 9 points in there. Oops, I hate when I do that. So Spooky Ghost is a pretty strong AoE over the entire duration, but does take a little bit to ramp up, and it has a fairly long cooldown as well, but I do like it. Put that in some more intelligence. Don't think I have any rings yet, so that'll be helpful. So, reveal rate is pretty good. There was one other thing I wanted, which is increased size and area on the ghosts, since that will make each one deal damage more often. But it takes me quite a few points to get up there, so I think I will pass on that for now. Make them get revealed a bit faster. Hungering Souls is okay. The debuff it applies is fairly weak, I think. But that's probably more useful than Marrow Shards to me. So over here I have Vitality, Minion Health, Minion Attack, Cast Speed. Applies to player if you use a minion skill, which isn't going to be very often. Ward gained on nearby death and chance to gain ward on nearby death. That's not a huge amount. It's okay. I think it would be better if you're going to be killing a lot of your own minions, like Volatile Zombie or something. So I think I'm going to keep pumping the intelligence for now. Get the Spooky Ghost back up. Companion, revive, range, speed, kind of a Beastmaster weapon, I think. Strength doesn't do anything for me.
This way. You're here to help. Protect my son, the Drake. Tread carefully.
The Hungering Souls at least hit quite a few enemies, so it can help proc some stuff that if you have anything. I do have a Spreading Flames proc on this, which deals some fire damage over time and can spread to nearby enemies, so it's pretty nice for that.
Reconvene outside. That should hold first. The rebound, sir. Love what you mean here. Or at it. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beast dogs are hardly worth it if you don't know why the life is after us.
So just trying to keep my skeletons up at this point and proc the spreading flames as often as possible and use that dot to carry me, sort of. Skeletons are pretty good at taking some hits and they add some extra damage. The intelligence I'm getting also improves their damage and I think their survivability as well. So it's pretty efficient for them. Try and pull them through the wandering spirits there, and that should take care of them. Grab a bit more int here. And the huge necrotic resistance will pay off later on. Bone Curse. That's okay. Do I have a slot I can put that on? I thought you could rebind the movement key. You're supposed to be able to get 6 skills, aren't you? I'm not using Harvest, so I could put it there. I think I like Hungering Souls over there, so do it like that.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe. Good. No.
So I think I had a low-level Wandering Souls thing. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, I was spelling it wrong. Derp. Okay, so level 8, 1 to Wandering Spirits and Hungering Souls. I had the skills mixed up. And you gain ward each second for each Wandering Spirit. Damned on hit with Hungering Souls per Wandering Spirit. And chance to get a free spirit on kill with a 1-second cooldown, so that would be quite helpful.
A terror's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Everything okay? What? That must. And what happened? That must. We have that. Are you? You'll stay safe, stay alive, and bring Marcus back.
Ooh, cooldown recovery speed. More spooky ghosts. Put up a Bone Curse on everything, so I do extra damage on hits. I think I mainly just want to pull like a large group together and then pop wandering spirits to just AoE it all down. Probably more efficient than fighting without it. And that also makes any spreading flames procs a bit more effective as well. So that should get me the other skill, right? Oh, that's level 9. I can specialize something else. So the end is maxed out. Do I want anything after that? Revenant, minion armor, probably not. Do I want that? Necrotic resistance and word retention, definitely. So let's grab a point there. And then for specialization, probably just Hungering Souls, since that gives a bonus to it as well. So I can also get another point here. I kind of like the smaller radius, since that'll cluster them up and deal more damage, as long as I keep enemies inside the area. And then probably just Hungering Souls, since that fits with the item. Not sure what else I want here. Extra projectiles, mana cost. I think I want the mana cost pretty low. There's some cost reduction over there. -8 could bring it pretty low. Kill threshold would be useful. Necrotic damage on hit. Chance to Hungering Souls on hit is kind of interesting. I think I will go into the reduced mana stuff and maybe the chance when hit and double cast stuff. Ward gain on direct cast would be kind of useful. Let's go down here first, I suppose.
For the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing.
So just try and keep up my dots and utility effects here, and then spam some low mana stuff for damage on top of that. Already get a decent amount of ward from that unique item. That's kind of going right on top of me. and there was nowhere else to go to dodge it. Interesting. I've noticed that's a bit of a problem with some of the breath attacks in this game, is there will be no dead zone to dodge them if you're close to a wall or something. That also happened to me one time on the Lagan fight. So I need to work on staying more centrally in rooms, I suppose. But it's pretty insane that it was enough to kill me through all of my potions as well. So let's stand towards the center of the room to avoid that. Although if I had my dash ability, it wouldn't have been a problem. So I baited into the middle and I have enough room to dodge this time. Grab a bit more damage and concentrated area there.
I will grab the power from now, which, speaking of, I must reach Lena at once.
Eterra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
One other cool thing is, since you have the item factions unlocked, when you make a new character you can get them almost instantly.
Well, do you going for Lena? I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally.
What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
Finally got transplant. I could grab a little bit more ward there. Might just grab some more damage here. Bone golem and transplant. I do want transplant. Instead of mana, it costs 13% of your health though. And then I think out of these I'll probably pass up Bone Curse, so I have a basic spell. But at least have some mobility now, so I can dodge breath attacks.
Over you. God.
Yes?
grab a little bit of vitality. And then over here, I could go for Hungering Souls. I think I want to go for the mana cost, so go there. Kill threshold is always very good.
Gods be with you. Stay safe. Farewell. What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
See if I can spend my points real quick before that tanky dude. I'll max out the concentrated effect there and more kill threshold into mana cost, I think. Get that pretty low so it can be spammable. I don't think I want to drain my health right now, so pass on that. Damage or vitality, probably just some more damage here. 1 point is enough for that, so just go there.
Keep them off me.
Only a little longer.
And then now that my effect is super concentrated, should be pretty good damage on a boss.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
You, I, the void now held I, they, it we thought every, the gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you.
What? Go on then. Bah. What? Go on then. Bah.
Feeling lucky? We've got some more coin. You know where to find me.
Grab a bit more damage here. Potions, award, don't really care. Health is okay. Damage over time is pretty nice. Oops. Grab a bit more damage, and then I almost have the ward and necrotic resistance. I'm gonna try and get them in a line so my spirits can hit all of them. Could use a ring, and I think that's about it.
Hanion's held life, you please. Stop him.
What?
I thought you were supposed to be able to turn that into either of them to choose that, but that guy didn't even have anything available there. Don't really do elemental damage yet, but better than nothing. Has some resistances at least.
With you. Stay safe.
Grab a bit more damage. Then I can go health regen. Chance to poison nearby enemies on kill. I guess it's probably just one stack whenever you kill something, so I want the ward retention and necrotic resist. Then I have Spirit Plague unlocked, which would actually fit with what I'm doing right now. So Wandering Spirits can be converted to poison. Don't really care about that. Spirit Plague would be okay for a single target, costs 3 mana, so let's try that instead of that, I suppose.
Yes.
Hello? Can I see the items? "20 ward on kill with Hungering Souls." That's actually not terrible, but I think I'd rather just have the int.
Follow your feet.
probably just set up some loot filter for now. Actually, I could import from my other character. Not that. Can I just like take one? Yeah. And then I remove that and then trim this down to just normal and rare for now. I hope that didn't completely change that. I probably messed that up. And then I think I will probably go up here for the increased area now. Move speed and damage, need 3 points there, that's extremely expensive. Grab some more ward retention, resistance. Go for some more mana cost there.
Where are you going? Gods. Go for a bit more ward here. Minion armor, kind of useless. Necrotic and damned would be pretty good for now, but useless eventually when I can go full fire.
Those huge AoEs are gonna melt my skeleton, so gotta rely on the dots here. Get the spirits up every time that's up. Those should be huge damage here against a large enemy. Surviving garden and armory. Almost forgot that.
Terra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Terra, watch over you.
So I need 2 more levels in here before I can put points into Warlock once I have that available. Infernal Shade is actually a fire damage over time. Target enemy and all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. Each enemy can have 1. After 5 seconds, up to 4 of them. Those don't seem super useful here, so I will probably start going into Infernal Shade at some point. Area, Ignite, Fire Pen, Convert to Physical, Armor Shred, Mana Efficiency, Cast Speed, chance to create a Blaze Shade, larger area, and damage. But pretty low chance. More damage in area, pretty good. Weights on ground if there are no targets might be useful. Fire penetration while unattached. That's interesting. Additional shades if there are nearby enemies. But it costs way more. More damage, reduced duration. Explodes at ends. Fire burst, 100% added effectiveness. Explosion damage in area. Reduced damage, or reduced duration, crit chance on the explosion. Increased duration, more damage, reduced radius. Chance to reattach. An additional max 1, slow chance. Remains on ground, shreds fire resistance. Sounds pretty good. Cooldown recovery speed. Minion targetable, haste, maximum damage, unlimited duration on minions, increased speed on them. I might just wait for 20 here, kind of like the remaining on ground and shredding fire resistance. I could put it on the bar. This would be pretty good with fire stuff, so it's probably better than Spirit Plague, even without a talent tree.
Stay back.
Wait for his teleport and then cast the Wandering Spirit so I don't lose the damage on them. Just just trying to keep my dots up and skeletons alive. Gonna wait for the next teleport and then cast these spirits. I guess he double teleported, so they're kind of wasted anyways. Can't move over there, so just teleport out.
Seems he failed to handle the Void's power. So much for their mighty elder. Pathetic.
I do really like how much earlier you actually unlock your mastery, though. It used to come at the end of fighting the Emperor's remains, I think.
This is what is. He might be kind enough to stay safe.
So I should be able to get Chthonic Fissure now. Which has both a fire and a necrotic portion on it.
You've woke ice. Then close your eyes.
So Warlock 5% more damage per curse, 35% fire and necrotic, and that will scale up some stuff. And I immediately get Chthonic Fissure, but it costs a ton of mana. I suppose I'll grab that instead of Hungering Souls. And then because that's so expensive, I may need to go into the mana right away. 41 is over half of my mana. And then toss that over here. That does not count as a curse. So it would be kind of hard for me to apply a curse right now for the mana refund also. I guess I could put Spirit Plague on.
I see that you are still you. That strength
And I can put points into Warlock now.
our reality.
Damage over time, health, more damage to Cursed. Fire, Ignite, Necrotic, and Damned would be quite good. Increased mana regen with chance to gain mana against Cursed. Let's grab that to help out with the insane mana cost right now.
By you, thank you. There is an
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell on the
4 intelligence is pretty good. Chance to find potions. Cold damage doesn't really help.
May I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
So it's still 29 mana, but I can get part of that back if I curse stuff first. Maybe I should get the transplant thing that auto casts Bone Curse, maybe? There's also a build that I want to try at some point where you just make the spirits from Chthonic Fissure shoot out as fast as possible and then maybe scale up the curse that they apply. But may as well build around the cool new unique for now. I think 1 point in that is probably fine, since it's for every hit, and the spirits coming out should hit pretty quickly. Do I want anything after that? Bleed, chance, and overload doesn't sound super useful to me. That doesn't tell me what bleed overload does. Oh, there you go. Grants 15% more physical over time to bosses and moving enemies. Increased physical bleed chance with rip blood. I don't think I really care about that stuff that much. I probably do want the 5 points here for the more damage over time to cursed. But I also want some early ignite and dam chance there. What? Oh, I walked into the doorway. That was kind of disorienting.
The cultists have...
Have to go some more points over there. I actually could have 2 fire skills now and 1 more with chaos bolts soon. So I could potentially go into full fire. Can you reduce the mana cost of that? That would make it use a ton of health instead, so that would be a bad idea. It's 6 mana base, and that would give 1 back per hit against cursed enemies. And it can hit multiple times, so that could work. Might be doable. Those spirits have some pretty nice range on them. I think I want to try that spirit turret build even more now. So there was something over here I wanted. Fisher fire damage on hit will eventually be very good. So I need to get a point here for damage which is improved if enemies are cursed. And then in here, probably some more ignite dam chants. The skeletons are kind of losing their usefulness now. Without scaling up their HP, they're just getting one shot now, so grab the untalented Infernal Shade. Costs 10 mana, which is a bit expensive for a mostly single target skill. So I can get the hit on the Fisher, which seems like a decent amount of damage with plus 300%. Grab the damage over time and health. I probably want the 5 points for more damage eventually. Ring with elemental and damage over time, that's pretty good. There is actually one other thing on the Fisher tree that scales with necrotic resistance, but since I'm turning the spirits into the flame whips, that one won't actually do anything for this build. Although it would actually be pretty good right now while I'm leveling, now that I think about it.
Farewell. Who are you? Go on.
Very cool visuals for the Warlock though, I love that.
So, skill specialization, some guys ambushing me while I'm looking at that. I might want to get a way to apply a curse decently. Transplant, how does that work? You cast Bone Curse around the target location after you arrive. It sounds like that shouldn't cost mana either. So that would be pretty helpful for reducing the mana cost on Fisher. So I could go 2 here or 2 here into either of those. You're not really going to be hitting that often with Transplant, so that's not that great. That would be a little bit more damage. Don't really care. Haste, Frenzy, or Area. If I want to go into here, I'd have to get that one. Don't care that much. May as well just grab the Haste, Frenzy. And then Bone Curse around the target location. That will give me a curse for the mana restore. I can spread Ignite stacks or travel along the fissure, which would be cool. Sure, let's try that out. Although with how much mana it costs, I suppose that's not actually very useful. Oh, it's on a shared cooldown. Alright, that is not viable to have then. So I lose a point there until I get it back. Bit annoying.
can use that now for some cast speed and armor. Bit of necrotic damage if I've been hit recently.
Farewell.
It still needs me.
Yes?
Put all of my curses up, then do the rift for the mana restore. And then I guess all I really have are damage over time spells now. Probably do want a bit more Ignite and Damned. I have Chaos Bolts now, so I could try to go full fire. I have 2 points left actually. Spell damage and area for curses. Not really scaling up the curses that much. I do like some int and mana. Chthonic Fissure. Ignite Spread. Probably not super useful here. Acid Skin actually would be kind of useful for the crit chance and extra damage. And that will give some extra damage to the Fissure, which will also help the Flame Whips later on. See, can I get anything super useful here? Bleed chance, kill threshold would be okay. Area, rip blood, mana gain on hit but lose health. Missing mana but longer cooldown. Missing mana could actually be helpful. The pool of blood that slows enemies doesn't sound that useful. Reduce the health cost. Cast speed cooldown recovery would be nice. Armor would be pretty good. I think just some cooldown here would be good. No! There's too many different options. I guess enter the time rifts. I think you need to turn that in there as well. So more cast speed, cooldown recovery, wandering spirits. I can go up here now. Cast speed and mana efficiency isn't great there, but it will unlock some better stuff. Grab some more ignite dam chance and damage. So a direct hit with this will now apply a new curse that does damage and increases crit chance. Grab a bit more there. Almost died. A random stuff that always attacks you while you're leveling.
Greetings. Do not dwell. May a terror smile upon you. Farewell. May a terror smile upon you.
So I can max out the cast speed recovery speed there, make it easier to apply curses with it, so I get the mana reduction. I'm not exactly sure where I want to go next on here. Damage per second is pretty good. Spirit frequency actually wouldn't be that bad later on when I turn them into flame whips. Damage to rares and bosses, spell damage on yourself. Like, I've been here for like 5 minutes. Chill out, dude. And let me level up. Grab some more intelligence and stuff. Armor, health, more armor per curse on target would be okay. Ward per second and less damage per curse would be pretty good. So I do want to get that eventually. Ward decay threshold gained on kill and second while channeling. I'm not really going to be channeling on this build. The decay threshold might be okay. Ward decay threshold per necro res is something I will want though. So let's grab some points in there. I'll need 3 to unlock that. Then over here, spirit release chance. Torment spreads ignite stacks, spirit frequency, a secondary fissure. 80 mana cost would be insane with how expensive it is though. Torment damage, ailment. I think I want the ignite stuff to go with the ignite chance and stun chance over here. Ignite chance per second, 50% per points. Do not want to convert it though.
This place once held so many secrets, so much power. It could be used for greatness. Look at what it is being reduced to. It eludes. It eludes.
Yeah, Decay Aura seems sick if you could get the sustain to keep up the poison damage on it. Always wanted to do a build with that. Yeah, it's just you have to get some certain items for it to sustain it, right? Like you can't just toss it on. It'll kill you if you do that. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty easy then. Do you use like Death Seal and Reaper Form any, or is that for a different build? So I need a few more points here to unlock the Ward Decay threshold. I could reduce the health cost. I actually do like the bone armor for some extra survivability, so that would be cool. Need 2 points there to unlock that. Yeah, I'm all about that experimenting right now. You can change the decay aura into like fire, poison, or physical? Or are you talking about what I'm doing right now? I'm going for full Flame Whip with the unique that adds Flame Whips to the Fisher though instead of the Spirits. So I don't really need to convert it. Grab some Reveal Duration and then Area for that. And then I think some more Ignite Chance over here. Another point in that to unlock the Decay Res. Yeah, Warlock is initially the class that I wanted to try. Wanted to try some type of weird minion build, but I wanted to do it online, and I kind of expected them to have the servers fixed by now, but I checked the Discord and it looks like most people still couldn't use it, so still messing around with online or offline stuff. Yeah, the ward per second there? Yeah, I think that's it. But I'm also stacking a bunch of necrotic resistance, and in the 60s levels, I have a unique that gives me ward per second based on my necrotic resistance as well. Man, the Chthonic Rift just sitting on the boss makes a very squishy sound constantly.
After Eon. I be sent the seek out the outcast.
So you're level 70 on the online stuff, or is that an offline character?
The rest will be up to you.
I know some people were able to play at like non-prime time or very early in the morning basically, but I've been checking the Discord every day before streaming and it hasn't been looking good so far. Online 79. Wow, nice.
Yes. See. Stay safe. What do you want?
Oh yeah, I heard monoliths were a bit better. And also if you play like very early in the morning, very late at night, it's supposed to be quite a bit better as well. But on the weekend right now it's going to be much worse, I guess. Healing effectiveness is kind of cool, but
Probably not going to use that here. Fire. Spell damage. It's okay. Mana regen. Not really using minion damage anymore. Wandering Spirits, Marrow Shards when you cast Transplant is kind of cool. Eight Intelligence at level 22, wow. Can I upgrade that even higher? Level 34. Oh well, that's still a ton of mint right now.
Yes. Be well.
Well, the thing is, this is offline, and I'm probably not going to be playing that many characters offline, so I'm not, like, super into farming a ton of shards here. I used to play a bit of hardcore in Path of Exile, but then sometimes I would like I would zone into a new area. It would take a while to load, so I would like Alt F4, and then I would die while zoning in. And after having that happen a couple times, I just gave up entirely on hardcore on games like this. So I need a few more points to go over there. Poison chance. I need 2 more points in there to get the extra mana. Do I want to mess around with Ghost Flame right now? It's a hit. It's extremely expensive to channel. Or rather, it's expensive to start, and then it doesn't cost that much afterwards. But I don't really have much mana to play around with right now, so probably not.
Well, Chthonic Fissure seems pretty good so far, and I'm actually scaling it in a weird way, since I'm building for like my in-game build, but I don't really have the uniques for that yet. So if you were building it correctly, it would probably be insane. So I want to go here to grab the ward decay threshold for necrotic res, and then I want to grab the area on that. Kind of want to get my skill spent before I fight a boss. I guess just some more ignite stuff there to push up the spell damage and stun chance. Seems a bit awkward to cast the fissure on a boss that's just like in the middle of... Oh, never mind, you can fully cast the fissure on him out there. So I need one more point here for the ward decay threshold. And that would already give 107%. So transplant now gives bone armor, but it lasts 4 seconds and has a 10-second cooldown, which is a bit annoying. I can increase the effect and the duration and regenerate some of the damage taken. So I guess you can never have 100% uptime since you can only bring it up to 7 seconds there. It has a 10-second cooldown.
Death will not take me. Death has come. It's eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible.
Welcome, traveler. May Etera smile upon you.
Death will not take me.
Welcome, traveler. May Etera smile upon you.
Your death has come.
feel like the only thing my character talks about is how death will not take her. Could maybe use a little bit of variety there. So that gives the ward decay threshold, which should make it easier to get a bit more. Portion of the damage you do is returned to you as health over 3 seconds. Could probably grab a point in that just in case I have to remove my leech items. Although eventually, if I'm going full ward, that will be useless. So I have a bit more ignite here. Pump up the damage and stun chance on it.
So more bone armor, pretty nice survivability there, but need to get some more duration on it. I think at some point I'll be able to get flame overload, which is 1% more fire damage to ignited enemies per global ignite chance for fire skills. So that's going to give a lot of damage scaling with ignite. Could potentially get that as well. Damned overload is 1% damned damage to enemies per 2% missing health on you and the target. And then I got all of these stuff I wanted over here. So I need another point in that to get the mana effect.
Doing that again.
Spread poison, mana gain on potion use. Less damage taken while channeling and more damage to damned. Wow, that would actually be 24% less damage taken while channeling. That's quite a bit. Word per second, less damage taken per curse on target. That's pretty good. And I will be right back. So starting to get the ward per second, 4 more points, and I can get less damage taken per curse on target, which is pretty cool. I think I'm only doing 3 curses actually. 2 on the Fisher and 1 on Dreadshade, I think.
I'll only slow you down.
I do want to try a full curse Warlock at some point. That sounds pretty sick. Yeah, I am getting the ward. There's several bonuses that scale per curse you have on the target, so you could get a lot of survivability and damage by getting a bunch of them. I think that's just a dead end, actually. Over here I can get the increased size and area on the spirits now, so they should be much more likely to hit. Then I can grab a bit more ward. And then over here, nope. Probably not. Could spread ignite stacks would be okay. But I think I want to scale up the initial hit for the upgrades I'm getting on it later on. I might actually go over here and try the secondary fissure. The worst part about that is this will do nothing eventually when I replace the spirits. That will do nothing, so I'd have to waste 4 points in there. But they will help for now, at least. Grab a bit more ward.
Now, hey now. I've seen how you handle yourself.
Then in here I can increase the duration of bone armor, so I have higher uptime on my damage reduction. Gonna need to improve my loot filter fairly soon, it looks like. But that can wait for another day. Get some more ward, and 1 more point, and I get the damage reduction for curses. Then a new specialization. Could go Infernal or Chaos Bolts for some extra fire. I could go Bone Curse to make that applied more reliably, but it's probably not doing that much damage for me. It's mainly just a curse to make that cheaper. I think I'd probably invest into Infernal Shade to improve the damage on that. Could make it shred fire resistance, which would be quite good. I don't have any source of that yet, and I do have mostly fire damage, I think. So I need another point to unlock that. Yeah, I'm not going for Chaos Bolts on the Fissure because I'm eventually using my unique to transform these spirits into Flame Whips.
So I don't think you can go both Chaos Bolts and Flame Whips for it.
No, when she told me it'd take the courage of a
Yeah, Rip Blood, you have to go full fire for something like that.
But it's one step closer to giving her
That's also another Warlock build I want to try at some point, just going Fissure, and then having it proc the Chaos Bolt, and then having that proc both the Rip Blood and the Harvest. Just like a full proc build. There's like so many cool Warlock things I want to try. So let me see if I can grab the fire resistant shred real quick to speed that guy up a bit.
This square is a sorry sight. I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Well, I guess one annoying thing about the ground-targeted fire shade is that when they dash around a lot like that, you're not really getting much out of it. And it was mainly supposed to help me with bosses.
It eludes me.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the Diamond Matrons. You'll regret it.
So yeah, the item I'm trying to build around is that thing. Gives a bunch of plus skills to like fire and acolyte, and it makes the fisher cast flame whip instead of the spirits. So the fisher will be purely fire at that point, and it scales the crit multi of the flame whip with your necrotic resistance. And then I also have that thing that gives you ward based on your necrotic resistance. So that's going to give me a decent amount of ward per second.
Can I help you? Vitality is decent. Poison, well, it does synergize double poison. Elemental. See if I have some more idols that are useful. Apply damned on hit and recovery speed with transplant. That's decent now. It won't really help me much later on, but it'll help me move around a bit. Poison while aura decay, nah. Damage over time while you have an ailment overload is decent, but the poison is meh. Chance to ignite on hits is actually pretty good with all res. Increased damage over time and some resistance. It's pretty good.
Ah, yes. May a terror smile upon you.
I'm not sure I really like putting it on the ground since a lot of bosses teleport around and stuff. So I think I might just redo this tree here. More damage, less radius, that would be fine. Blaze Shade would be okay. Damage in area would be pretty good. Ignite. Explode. I might just grab the damage. Mainly using it to help with bosses, so radius shouldn't matter too much. And then I have a new tier over here, Withering Chance on hit. Increases damage taken from curses by 10% up to 20 times. I do have a decent amount of curse damage right now. I have the Torment from that combined with Acid Skin. That's not terrible, and it would also reduce damage taken at 5 points. I definitely want that as soon as possible since I'm going Ignite. That would be okay. Intelligence and Vitality is decent. But I want to get the fire stuff ASAP, so go there. Need to wait for them to do the spin and then put the fisher on top of them. They move around a lot like that. Grab that and the waypoint in here. I think the whips will replace the bullets, but I'm not 100% sure on that. The weapon is level 61, so I'll have to wait a while to try it. Spirits have a chance to be replaced by a cast of chaos bolts, but the whips completely replace the spirits, so that shouldn't work. Whips replace the spirits, and chaos bolts also replace the spirits, so they shouldn't work together.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Grab some more in the ignite stuff. Got some idle slots.
Can I help you? Stay safe.
Damage over time, plus fizz res is pretty nice. Crit chance is meh. Damage over time and necrotic is okay. Word retention, lightning res, healing effectiveness, and health is not bad. I think I'll just stick with these for now.
Greetings.
So, grab some more damage there, and then probably just to the damage and AoE over there. I need 2 points there, or 1 there, and that could also give some damage. So I guess I'll go here, and then I need 1 more point for the flame overload, and that would actually allow me to start flame whipping as well, although it won't be that great without the unique for it yet. But the flame overload will increase my fire damage, at least based on my ignite chance. grab the chance to make a super shade. Then I can grab some more damage in area over there.
Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Don't. Yep, over there. I'll hopefully. I will see you soon.
I think this one just drops an item, and I don't even have a quest for it, so don't really care. Minion armor, movement speed, and chance to summon a tree when hit. Ooh, that should be the 5th point for the overload thing now. Grab the damage in area. More AoE there. Spreading ignite stacks. And bone armor duration.
Right. I'm willing. If it weren't for you, I'd still be alive. awful. Here I was.
Your death has come.
I guess one bad thing about the Ignite Overload is enemies are dying kind of quickly before they can get that many Ignite stacks. And I'm also not actually casting that many fire spells. Like, I'm doing one Rift and then everything dies. Should help on bosses at least. Don't need to go any more points into there, although Ignite chances could. When you gain Ignite Overload, all ignited and damned enemies within 15 meters are inflicted with Witch Fire. Which it doesn't tell me exactly. Oh, it's at the top. Witch Fire deals 300 fire and necrotic over 12 seconds. And then points in that also give elemental and necrotic, but I need 5 points to get the Witch Fire. Enemies, when you directly cast a curse skill, you also apply Anguish. Last 10 seconds, they deal 15% less over time, and it also deals necrotic over time whenever you kill an enemy. Well, I am directly casting Dreadshade, or Spirit Plague, I mean, which is a curse, so that will give me that on bosses at least. And then over here, I grab some more damage and AoE.
The heart of the citadel is beyond.
And when he fled, I saw him heading.
Oh yeah, Fissure is actually a curse as well. So that also applies the curse thing automatically. But I mainly just want it to have like an extra curse for the things that scale with number of curses.
You killed him? If we pull this off, Maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
I could grab that just in case it like kills something that will allow it to go to something else. Or no. That's only if you miss with the initial cast, I think. I guess technically you could grab that and like put it on the ground and then lure a boss into it. But I don't think I'm gonna mess with that, and this is mainly just a skill to help me level for now, so I'm just gonna grab some more damage there. Have the functionality for that. I would need a second point if I want to grab that. Anguish is necrotic damage, so I'm not sure I want to go there. Double damage. I will want that because the flame whips will deal hit damage. I also want that, and that will help me more for now. Until I get the flame whips. Grab some more on that to go for the mastery bonus. Hey, I actually flame whipped him there with the 25 ignite stacks. Another point there, 2 more for the Witchfire on Ignite Overload. I don't know if I want that later on when I'm going more for hit damage than damage over time. But for now it should be a decent boost on bosses at least.
thought necromancy could be so glorified. Something so grand.
Do not look so.
You should have seen this. You know. Yeah.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how it goes. This.
Should be able to keep up Ignite Overload against 2 targets at least. And then that gives me a ton of bonus fire damage.
Now's our chance. Lance.
I'm back in my own era. Looks like more fools will have to die yet if I'm to get off this mountain.
More area on those. Although more duration or reveal rate could generate some more ward for me. I can go into spirit frequency and then another point and I can unlock the second fissure. For here, some more bone armor duration, more survivability. One more point to get Witchfire over there. I don't think I want to use Profane Veil over Transplant. 25 mana cost, pretty long cooldown. I could grab another curse with it, but I don't know that the other stuff would be super useful for me. Automatically casting an Infernal Shade would be kind of cool. Could move pretty fast with Propane form and Propane accessories. It might be worth trying at some point, but I think I want to just stick with this for now.
this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic. I do not have much longer. Go north. Retrieve
Put your hero my and if here. The death of a god. Such power. I can feel the weight of his soul in the air. It's intoxicating. We don't have much to it is, but Raya is the larger threat.
Yes. Farewell.
Isn't there another quest somewhere over here? Or is that later on? Guess it must be later. Or maybe that's the side quest in the prison area. So that has the mastery, and I can do another necrotic fire dot when I get the overload now.
It eludes me.
Finish off the damage there. That is not the right place to be going. And then I think I need one of the side quest things over here.
Your death has
Yeah, this is offline. When I checked this morning, as I started streaming, there were a ton of people on Discord still having issues with the online, so what can you do? So I have some new stuff over here. Chains and dam duration. Need a ton of points for that. While you have Ignite Overload and you kill an ignited enemy or hit a boss or rare, you cast Flame Whip at a nearby enemy. So I absolutely need that for the Flame Whip build. Another 4 points to grab that, but it gives me some fire damage for now.
increased curse damage. So I think another 17 levels and I can use the Flame Whip sword. So that might be doable today. Grab some more fire damage.
You're alive, and you what? You until I want. But okay.
Intelligence and ward per second would actually be kind of useful, although the other stats aren't great. Crit chance, minus crit multi, but you gain ward on crit. That's actually kind of cool, since I do use ward. But a lot of my skills are damage over time and can't even crit anyways. Area, ignite chance per second. I could grab the ignite just to help me apply flame overload faster.
The lance. have the tell me more.
The
Emperor on our journey.
Yes? Gods be with you.
I know things of all that. If what to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take them.
Yes?
So that's all the idle slots. Need to find some good stuff there.
Yes?
Dex Int is not bad. Cast speed. Maybe if I upgrade some stuff on that. Soul Feast. Pretty nice resistances. Probably not gonna save that for another character. Intelligence and area is kind of cool. That's not bad. That actually might be better since I'm not using Wandering Spirits that much anymore. I'm not using Hungering Souls at all. Can't use it yet though. Shock, crit, not really. Ward with Hungering Souls. Vitality but physical. Health on kill, nope. Word retention's okay. Armor and all resistance is pretty nice. So I need some more idols. Not really using healing effectiveness and health that much. Could just grab some ward retention stuff. Damage over time while you have an ailment overload. It's a decent chunk of damage. And I don't really have great idols right now. That actually does give quite a bit of ward retention. Don't really care about marrow shards though. Poison damage is meh. Four slots for 47% damage is okay. Full minion stuff. Damage while transformed. Soul Feast. I guess I'm just grabbing like some small survivability things. Ward retention's okay. Yeah, just look for some ward retention, I suppose. That actually does give a decent amount for 4 slots. But I can also get some resistances if I have small ones for that. Which I don't. So I'd have to go like that and move that somewhere. Then I have to replace one small here. The suffix on that's useless, so go like that. Save that for later.
I see you have returned with a lance. Now it shall
We
bear
have here
my final blessing.
here or deaths. Forgive me. Let's
Even
end
the
our
gods
conversation there.
cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
So I need another 2 points there to get the first sort of spammy flame whip. Grab some fire damage for now.
We have a problem. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier.
Can I help you? Don't lose your way.
Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here.
More AoE there. I need one more point in there for the spirit frequency, and then I can try out the secondary fissure. The mana cost might be too much, but it would be very good if I can pull it off. I can improve the bone armor. Has max uptime now. As high as I can get it anyways.
I'm glad you... That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense. Though I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Gods be with you. Good boy.
May I help you? Farewell.
So I can use that now. That'll give me a ton of int and ward. The stats on it aren't actually that great, but oh well.
These waters are
The base is pretty nice.
If you need more time, just say so.
So my ward should stabilize a decent amount higher now. So that has a unique mod, Cold and Lightning Pen. Not that great. 25% of mana spent gained as ward is pretty nice on the base. That would give me like 4 to 5 every time I cast that though. Don't think it would help this build that much, but it's good on some builds. Oh, I guess I should go in through the middle and get the main quest updated first. Word retention is decent, but the base or the explicit stats on the are pretty trash. So when I have the Ignite Overload, I can actually spam Flame Whip on bosses and rare enemies now at least. And then I have a new row unlocked. Over here, had to put another point into area to get the Ignite.
You were told not to come here. Yes, it would be wise to leave immediately.
It is a strange quest marker.
Your death has come.
Farewell. Hmm? Farewell.
So for the new row, crit multi, damage over time and damage over time per overload, that's not bad. More witchfire damage and you can spread it. Seems haste chance on kill and hitting a boss. That seems kind of nice for like 1 or 2 points into it. Probably need to clear out all of that junk first. All of that junk inside my trunk.
Gods be with you. Goodbye.
Greetings.
Mana efficiency, crit multi, inflict plague on hit, bleed on physical, not really synergistic. Random ward stuff, shock. Volatile zombie move speed and damage. It's kind of cool. Potion health. Freeze rate. Damage over time, spell crit. Crit vulnerable on caltrops. Shred armor. Won't really matter for a damage over time build. Cold necrotic. Six int is pretty good. Maybe. Ward with hungering souls. It's mainly just giving me elemental resistance now, I suppose. It has decent amount more armor. Let's try it. So probably another point or two, and then that should be up most of the time. There's nothing that I absolutely have to have here, I think. So I think I will grab Profane Veil and mess around with that, see if I like it. I want to go for the Ignite stuff and try out the super movement speed maybe. So slow doesn't seem super useful. Mana cost would be good if you're spamming it a lot. And inflicting another curse that's hard to get would be pretty good. So I suppose I may as well go that way. Damage to cursed, immobilize. Oh, directly casting a curse skill would be pretty useful to me. So I actually want to go this path. So specialize that. Grab the curse it applies. Move speed per ignite chance sounds funny, so let's go over there. When you first damage an enemy, chance to cast Infernal Shade. And it looks like that doesn't cost mana, so that would be helpful as well. I think I want to go for the cooldown reduction first. So let me maybe replace that since that doesn't have a tree. And then see how that feels.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
So I'm supposed to hold that down and then I can zoom around, I guess. Although it's pretty slow currently. Actually, was that runestone any good? Word per second int. And spell damage, that looks pretty good. A lot more ward than mine, more ints. Oh yeah, they share cooldowns, so that's gonna be kind of hard to mess around with. The damage isn't terrible considering I don't have everything for it yet. I think I'm gonna wait a bit, put some more points into it, and then mess around with it. I do like that it has a unique curse for all of the effects that scale with number of curses you apply to enemies though. So it would be cool if I could use that. And it also deals fire damage, which will scale with some of the stuff I'm doing. So it should actually be pretty fast since I have a decent amount of ignite chance. Oh, that's the thing that makes it traversal. Feels like it should be faster with the ignite I have. Guess I don't really have any on gear yet. So it actually converts a ton of different ailments into ignite chants. I think I want to get some infernal shade chants.
I swear, if I find out who designed this temple, I will tear their soul to shreds myself.
Does she really need to teleport around that much? I don't think I can really stack enough ignites on just one boss target right now.
Lagon is unpredictable.
And the veil isn't really doing anything right now, so I may as well get the spirit shade back for another curse. Until I get enough points in it to do something.
Yes, you survived my skull. Enough. I have broke tyrants. Your skills entertain me. For that you shall live. Now. Why have you
Whoa, I'm so glowy. I guess I do need to get the cooldown reduction pretty high to make that feel like remotely usable.
You're back. I only. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
And then I can go Witchfire damage, increase damage over time. Probably wait a while for that. Might grab some more ward for now. Improve my defense a bit.
How did you enjoy that? Good. Then I'll.
There you are. Oh, there's a shrine just outside the city.
Another 10 levels, and I get the Flame Whip sword. Then my damage should actually be decent then.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
I am not now. They're no better.
I can't believe so. Don't you worry about me. I'll be fine.
Stay safe.
For the you have I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out?
Potions no longer heal you, but grant necrotic damage, chance to find potions. Grab some more ward. Then I have the final row unlocked, which I guess I'll look at when I have the points for it.
The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
That seems like it's back to the start, so let's not do that. So I can get cooldown reduction up to 6 times. That might be usable now. But I might just need a lot more ignite chance in order to make it faster.
Change is coming. I
understand you feel. Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future, my future, at any cost.
Farewell.
No one is good. The temple is closed.
Was it just if you? I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
Crit chance for skeletons and mages. Fire damage. I think I have several of those. Intelligence, vitality. Probably need cooldown reduction though. Damage over time is kind of nice. Frailty. Lose a lot of int though.
Stay safe, Bravo.
Farewell.
I over what the full real after it's weapon. And hey, if you're looking for fancy a little bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done.
Can't best me. You can't touch me.
Death will not take me. Impossible.
Oh yeah, I should try that out now again. 10-second cooldown, but I can reduce it with curse casts. Doesn't seem to be working there, but maybe because I just put it on the bar. I think that's actually slower than my base movement speed still. So I probably need a lot more ignite chance. I cast a curse spell and it goes down a decent amount. But it doesn't really help me with movement since it's still slower. Just does some okay damage and applies a curse. Yeah, I think I need way more ignite chance before that's decent. Fisher, I'll try out the secondary, but it's gonna cost an insane amount of mana now. Dreadshade, grab some ignite chance to help me stack that on bosses. Transplant. I guess some bone armor effect to increase my armor and damage taken. More area there. And I could drop Profane Veil for a bit. I'm not sure if anything would help me a ton. Could get a bit more curse damage on bosses. duration, spread, poison, cast speed, duration, spread, slow, frailty, necrotic damage per intelligence is not bad. Chances spread on hitting, ward gains, that's not bad actually. Last 3 seconds by default, bleed. Yeah, sure, let's go with that for now. Get some extra survivability on bosses. Global damage over time would be decent. Flicks Plague, probably not that great. More damage is decent. I think I want the ward first. And then probably some duration so I don't have to recast it so much. Oh god, the mana on that thing is insane now. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna be feasible. It is cool, but it's just so much mana per cast. I'll try it out for a bit and see how it goes. Grab the mana efficiency and duration. I could maybe grab Soul Feast and go for the mana restore that has. Costs 17 mana by default. You can reduce that a bit. With that, it would be down to 8. You can get a bit more than that. And then hitting a rarer boss could generate a bunch of mana, so it would help on them.
You here? What brings you here? Farewell.
Isn't there supposed to be a side quest there? So I can grab duration there. Spread after a duration. Grab some duration, I think.
Oh, that's when you initially rescue that guy. There's a side quest somewhere that I missed here. But I guess it just gives him gold, so it's not a big deal. Seems fine on bosses if you don't have to recast it too much.
After you're done, just wait. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Where's that fighting? The spirits are kind of popping off with the double rifts though. So I have health and damage per negative ailment on me. Not really going for something like that. Cast speed for curses. Cleanse all ailments when reaching low health. Also not really going for stuff like that. Spell damage for curses. Hitting boss or rare triggers anguish. That's not bad. But I can't see exactly what anguish does there. It doesn't tell me how much damage it does.
Just tells me the debuff it applies. Oh well, I'll try it out. Grab some more duration. Don't care about any of that.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
So it's 3 seconds base, almost up to 6 seconds now. Wouldn't mind grabbing some more damage and global damage over time. But I do like some more duration. That would increase the damage quite a bit and would take 2 points.
Not just shit. Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
And then triggering Anguish when I hit a boss or rare enemy should increase my single target damage a decent amount, I think.
Well, on top. Try not to fall off.
Not scaling curses a ton, but I do have some necrotic stuff.
Hold on. It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight.
Your death has come.
We're hit. Grab onto something.
Destroy them!
Grab the extra damage per intelligence there.
Your death has come. Your death has come. That is too much. Death will not take me.
And then save Majasa for later when she can't one-shot me with auto attacks. A couple of side quests to turn in.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Farewell.
Can I help you? Safe, traveler.
Health, minions, not really. Vitality, mana. Ignite, strength, intelligence. Maybe I should save ignite stuff since that's pretty good for me. Minion health. Cooldown recovery, but the other stats are kind of bad. Poison, health on kill, stun, vitality. Damage over time, other stuff kind of bad though. The Last Bear's Scorn. Health regen if you have stunned an enemy. That's ignite. Vitality isn't super useful to me now. Cast an area, but it costs a ton of mana. That would make it much worse for a single target. Could grab some more damage. Increased global damage over time is okay. And it should ramp up as it spreads as well. So I guess I go... Oh, I didn't turn that in, did I? Then I go for monoliths until I'm strong enough to not get one shot.
What do you want? Hmm?
Go for the XP and the crafting stuff.
Another point in there, and then Anguish procs every time you hit a boss or rare. I think I need to improve my loot filter now. Block rare and exalted. And then I need to show some stuff. Affix. Then I need to go through this and see all the useful stuff. I don't think Vitality is going to help me much, so probably just Int and all attributes. Mana, maybe. I'll leave that for now, I'm not sure. Spell damage, yes, because the flame whips are going to do hit damage, so I'll definitely want those. Elemental, fire. I think those are the only ones over there. Fire pin's good. I guess that would be fine. Crit and crit chance. Area's fine. Health, probably not. Don't think so. I think all resistances other than channeling. I don't think endurance will do anything for me. Potion, probably not. Dodge is meh. Ward is fine. Stun, avoidance would be good. Crit avoidance. Leech, I don't think so. I guess parry's fine. Movement, absolutely. Cooldown, reflect, nope. Leave mana on for now, not sure on that. Ailment, ignite, definitely. Shred armor would be good once I go to the flame whips. Frailty would be useful. That is a lot of acolyte crap. Maybe just leave that on for now. See if there's any really bad things here for me. Health wouldn't help. Damage over time will be useless soon. Probably not dodge. Guess vitality and healing won't be great. Probably only fire damage there. Acolytes. Probably don't care about damage over time stuff. Wait, that's stuff I... don't care about that. Might be okay. Don't care about minions. Probably not going low on health, but I might be able to. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't really help me here. That might be interesting, depending on if I can get it to be good. Ailment overload, probably not. Health regen. Crit might be okay. Projectile speed, don't think so. Damage on those, nope. Wither chance might be useful. Experimental, probably keep that stuff on for now. Alright, hopefully that's good enough for now. Oh yeah, I need to lower it to like 2 mods instead of just 1. With at least 2 affixes and maybe like 4 tiers or something. Get some decent starter gear. Movement speed, shock on lightning, shocked for 4 seconds when you stop moving. Grab some more global damage over time with that. Doesn't really seem like I can go over there. That is so much stuff on screen. I have no idea how to even get over there. Oh, it's already on my map apparently? Health reduce block chance, but you take less damage on block. Spell damage Rune Bolt always matches the last skill you use directly. Rune Bolt different element, stack of numeromancy, spell damage and cast speed per stack. Another 4 levels for that. So that should be decent single target. Could grab some more ignite chance. I think I have all of the super important stuff in here. Ignite chance and fire damage is pretty good. Anything good over here? Poison? Nope. Bleed? Nope. How about like some decent ward generation maybe? Ward retention and on minion death. When you use a minion skill. When you use a potion. Drop below half health. Ward retention doesn't seem great. Intelligence is okay. Doesn't seem great. Decent intelligence would be decent. Doesn't seem amazing. Could probably use some more ignite chance, I suppose. Grab the more damage stuff in there. area there. Don't think I want anything over there. So I want to focus on increasing the hit damage of the skill now to improve it when I get the flame whips. That would be pretty good. Damage per second it's out. Wonder if I might want to go that instead of that, once I have the flame whips. Minus spirit frequency shouldn't matter to me, but that's still a little ways to go. Transplant, some more bone armor effects. Then over here, some more ignite. Necrotic damage, crit chance. I guess crit chance is actually not bad now. Shouldn't that show though? That is tier 6 crit chance. I guess I should do like 1 affix is fine if it's 4 or more actually. So that should show now. Grab more ignite chance, since that scales up my damage and stun chance. Grab some crafting stuff down here. Affix shards, pretty much always. Another 2 more levels and I'm finally there. Need another point there, and then I can get some big damage. Probably don't care about that since I'm worried about mana. Max out the ignite chance there. Just go over there for some glyphs afterwards. One more level. So now get some more ignite chance over here and fire damage.
Yes.
Increased health is not really going to help this build. Chaos Bolt, Hungering Souls, Strength Int, Reaper Form, damage while channeling, minion dodge. Reduced bonus taken from crits, that's okay. Crit chance is pretty good. Area and crit multi is pretty good, but the base is terrible. Base is terrible on that also. Maybe. Strength, cooldown recovery speed. Inflict plague on hit and poison pen, minion cooldown. Health and minion crit. Don't really care about health here. Oh god, my single target is terrible right now. Probably should have just leveled before doing this.
XP, unique drop, grand idol. Sure, give me some XP. Health, minion leached as health, minion leech rate, melee fizz, cannot be crit. I think I need something to hide idols. Shrug. I guess go for some XP over here.
grab a bit more ignite, I think.
Yes.
Mana, word per second, mage only. That's pretty good for someone else. Elemental, crit chance, ward per second, maybe. Elemental, necrotic resist. It's okay. Word retention plus fire is pretty good. Armor fire is okay. Gonna need to swap out of damage over time now, so those are good.
Take care.
So, Chthonic Fissures cast Flame Whip now, and the skill tree applies to those. And I should have a ton of points for that, but I want to see what it feels like first before I put points in. Slap, slap, slap. So I think I want to go for the maximum fissures instead with the minus spirits, since the spirit tree doesn't apply anymore. With Flame Whip, that should be pretty good. And that will also allow me to cast a curse skill more often to reset that one thing if I can end up using it, Profane Veil. So I need 2 points here. Don't think I want that. 25% damage, and that should have no downside now, so that should be pretty good. That would be funny, but probably not, especially if I need to get 3 of them out. I think having 1 point in that would actually be useful. Not getting poison damage. Fire Res Shred would be okay, but that's a lot of points to get that. But I do have a lot of points. Guess just try and maximize the damage it does on hits. "14 mana is a bit annoying. That would be nice to have. I need one more point there to grab that. Slow chance. Probably grab some more ignite for bosses, I suppose. Transplant. Not sure I care that much about anything in here. Kill threshold would be pretty useful. Spirit plague. Mana efficiency, damage. Increased global over time is decent. Make it spread more often to ramp up the global damage. Probably don't need this skill anymore. See how it feels with those skill points. It is kind of nice that you can just spam it on top of them for some decent damage as well. Wait, it's not even using the whips now. Yeah, it's not even hitting with the whips. So I guess some of the spirit skill tree does apply to it. Which means removing spirits definitely isn't viable. And spirit frequency minus 50% likely isn't viable either. So it's whipping now, but it probably has reduced speed. I remember something about the spirit tree not applying to the whips, though. Might have been on the item website that I saw that. But it definitely seems to be applying. Am I dead?
That is too much.
I'm not sure if the whips are even good. I probably need to get my crit chance up so that the crit multi per resistance is better. But there's no crit chance on the tree, and most crit skills do have some.
Yes?
Ignite on hit elemental spell is pretty nice, but I kind of have a weapon. Frailty, fire. It's decent. Intelligence, cast speed, shred armor, elite resist, that's pretty nice. Lightning res, crit chance for skeletons. Int and cooldown, that could be good.
Take care.
If I get some movement speed on that, that's pretty good all around. So that has a prefix. Then I probably want cooldown maxed. Then probably intelligence. Then probably move speed. Requires 62. Then for that, I probably want armor shred. Then int. And I have no forging potential left, but that's pretty good. And then I need to try this without the spirit frequency, since that does seem to be applying to it. That's the wrong one. Yeah, that is definitely faster now. So these spirit things are applying to the flame whip, which means you will probably want to stack the spirit applying stuff. The damage overall doesn't really seem that good right now. Takes me multiple casts just to kill a rare when it was usually like one cast before I swapped to Flame Whip. Although I guess that was with the double cast. The AoE radius is much smaller now as well. Honestly, Flame Whip seems pretty underwhelming for having to get that many levels to even try the weapon with it. But I can put some investment into the spirit stuff and see how that works now. I don't have to have that many over there. And spirits torment an enemy, so that shouldn't work since I don't have torment application anymore. I could go 50% frequency. Don't think... well, that actually would work. Since the spirit frequency kills it. Have to go there to get that. So I can go back into that, and then spirit frequency should apply to it here. So I can max that. Honestly, I think the Spirit's tormenting stuff was better than the Flame Whips. I do need to get a lot more crit chance. It's at least a bit better for single target now. Can I go to like a higher level area? Waypoint locked? Let me out! I guess you have to do some of them in order. So I may as well just keep doing that so I can go up through here. Yeah, it feels pretty underwhelming. Not sure I like it mechanically. The damage will definitely improve, but it's still not gonna feel great. I'm just getting stun locked right now. Infernal Shade. I guess some Ignite Pen. Transplant. Could get some healing, but that's not super relevant. Extra area to apply stuff more often. Longer haste and frenzy is okay. Guess some more damage there. Wandering spirits. I don't know, like the spirits that shoot out just seem so good that it feels a bit underwhelming now. And every time I cast something, I just get stunned. Try some more spirit frequency to make it whip more. The AoE on it's also fairly small. The spirits had insane range. I can try to go for level 65 since that gets me another ward generation unique that should help out a bit with survivability. Some more ignite chance to scale up the flame whips. Go for a quest echo. Major lag there, Jesus. It's like a slideshow. So another 2 levels and I get a decent amount of ward from this thing.
Yes.
Armor granted by bone armor. Intelligence, vitality. Intelligence and some huge resistances, that's pretty nice. Void pen. Big intelligence, armor, cold res, that's not bad. Crit avoidance, mana cast speed, chance to chill with necrotic skills. Fire damage, that's okay. Could give me a source of chill. Chance to chill and fire damage. That's not super useful.
Take care.
That is huge resistances. 1 slot open for a prefix. Can I put on a prefix? Mana, dexterity. Actually, don't think any of these are super useful to me. Guess just upgrade the intelligence and go with that for now. Armor's a suffix. 11 int, 2 huge resistances, decent resistance on the base, pretty good. Couple more levels and that'll give me a lot more ward per second and some decent armor. Yeah, I know whips replace spirits. It's just that on the item website, it said that the whips don't use any of the spirit modifiers on the tree. They use the rift modifiers. But that doesn't seem to be the case in game as I'm testing it. Chance to replenish a potion, elemental damage on minions, chance to inflict spreading flames, mana cost for fireball, projectiles.
With this power, I am unstoppable.
Yeah, the damage seems okay, it's just the whips don't feel that great mechanically to me. Compared to the spirits they're replacing, the range is much shorter, like there's less AoE. It's not really spreading ailments or anything. It's just a lot of damage in a short range, it seems like.
Come for the lands, have you? Ha! You shall die trying.
You could definitely make some sort of boss nuking build with it, but I'm not sure that would feel great to play. Also, I think bosses have some sort of mechanic where if you do a lot of damage to them, they get more damage reduction. So, I guess boss nuking builds aren't really even that much of a thing.
This lance will make me a god.
Are all of those lines supposed to be desynced like that? Because it is making them pretty hard to dodge. Body armor, quiver, shield, don't really care. Go with the body armor. You can 100% nuke bosses in seconds? Okay. I guess I misread whatever it was I was thinking of then. So one more level and I get a decent amount of ward per second. So I have the 2 ignite chances maxed now. Damage over time isn't really relevant now. I could probably take that out. Double damage chance with a bonus per curse should be pretty good now. Now that I'm trying to scale up the flame whips instead of ignite. So I'm sitting on mid-upper 400s ward. That should give me a ton. Grab some more double damage. So that about doubled my ward.
Yes.
Should make it feel a lot better at least. I think I have several of those. Increased health, projectile speed, marrow, bone nova. Oh, you can get spirit frequency with chthonic fissure as a prefix. Wow. I should hold on to that and either shatter it or maybe use it. Crit chance. Might want those shards. Fire res. Necrotic resistance is kind of nice. Necrotic res does scale up my stuff, so maybe I just use that. 921 goes up a bit.
Yes.
Wait. One necrotic res brought me from 921 up to 1077? That's pretty good. And it gives me crit multi on Flame Whip from the sword. But I don't have much crit chance. Oh, you know what it is? Is I get ward decay threshold per necrotic res as well. So that combined with the helmet makes necrotic res give a ton of sort of baseline ward. It actually scales your ward exponentially with necrotic res. Since you have two numbers multiplying against each other. Should check what that exalted was. It definitely feels better with the extra survivability. I'm just not sold on the flame whips themselves. Just such a small area of effect compared to the spirits. Grab some more spirit frequency to make the whips go off more often.
Like in situations like that, the spirits would just obliterate them and spread ailments to everything. And then the flame whips are just slowly killing like one thing at a time, it seems like.
Farewell.
Grab some more double damage chants. I think some builds can get like 5+ curses, so maxed out I could be like over 10% double damage chance. I'd really like to get some decent ignite chant so I could try out the Profane Veil again. Marrow shards when you transplant minion cooldown.
Yes.
Chance to ignite, but I have a weapon that I have to use. Throwing attack speed, spell damage for skeletal mage. Freeze rate multi. Spell crit, cast speed. Cooldown recovery is kind of nice. Mana regen.
ward decay threshold is kind of nice, but I think I get about the same amount from the necrotic res I have anyways, and the other stuff is useless.
Take care.
Can I get necrotic res in any of the other trees, since that seems to be pretty good? That's too deep. Nope. I have everything there. Nothing there. So just from gear now. So I can max out the double damage there. Could grab some crit multi for it, Might want 3 points just for the mastery at least.
Why are you fighting with these beasts? No matter. You'll die soon. The chill of death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends now. These beasts obey me. Chill of death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? Your body will make an exceptional servant. No! I am undying!
One hand axe, two hand mace, two hand sword. Don't care. Ruin of an Empire. I could try an 80 timeline. See how bad I get wrecked. Spell necrotic, ignite fire damage over time, increased fire damage taken. You cremate enemies you kill burning around them. 10% chance to summon a burning skeleton when you cremate. Current health loss, missing health gained as ward, freeze rate multi. You're chilled every 3 seconds. Dreadshade is converted to cold. Cold penetration for minions affected by Dreadshade.
Yes.
Armor and reduced from critical strikes is kind of nice. Probably hold on to that. Decent chunk of elemental, but bad base. Spell damage for curses. It's kind of cool. Spell damage, vitality res, duration for profane veil. That's interesting. Poison damage though. Intelligence with cooldown recovery, that's pretty good actually. Might use that. Increased physical spell, crit chance, minion health, mana int, stun, reduced from crit, spell damage, efficiency with ghost flame ward retention, stun, crit strike avoidance, probably shatter some of that stuff. Keep that, and maybe that. 2 useless mods. Probably just shatter that. And with that, I could put a prefix. I suppose, ideally you would have a suffix for necrotic resistance, but it's still pretty good. Clear that. What can I add? Critical strike chance would be pretty good. Elemental fire. I think crit chance. Since I have so much crit multi from the big necrotic resistance. 19% crit chance, probably the best set on there, but I do have some shards. So 40% crit chance, probably intelligence next. 8 ints. Plus a pretty nice base. Let's see, no forging potential left, but still pretty solid. That's pretty bad now that I don't use damage over time anymore. That's also pretty terrible. Mana regen is kind of helpful. My rings are actually pretty bad.
Take care.
How are you supposed to build it? I'm not sure. The build so far doesn't really feel very good to me. I liked the spirits more because they had better AoE coverage and were good at spreading ailments and stuff. But due to the multiplier per uncapped necrotic res, I'm kind of trying to stack necrotic res since that also gives me a decent amount of ward from like this helmet giving some ward per uncapped, and also ward decay threshold from necrotic res. So I'm like trying to stack uncapped necrotic res and get a bunch of ward and crit multi, but the build doesn't feel very good to me so far. It's not terrible, but I don't know, it just feels like it's missing something. The single target damage is okay. The AoE isn't great. I would like to get my ignite chance up much higher, because that scales up the flame whip damage and also my damage from ignite overload. And then it would also scale up the movement speed you get in Profane Veil. And then I'd try that as a movement ability again. Honestly, probably check the last Epoch Discord and see how the pros in there are doing it. Like right here you can see my AoE damage seems pretty underwhelming. It's 13 levels higher, which is a little bit high, but it's not like crazy. Yeah, I don't really know either. I think Ignite Chance and Necrotic Resistance are both pretty good. I'll grab some crit multi here for the double damage, and maybe that will help me nuke stuff.
Maybe you're supposed to use like a different skill for AoE, since it gives you so many skill points, like up to +9 to Acolyte damage over time fire skills. %40 chance to cast Lightning Blast on crit with Frostclaw. Lightning Blast cast this way, 1 crit chance per 5 lightning res and 1 crit multi per 5 cold res. Ward gain on crit with Frostclaw, that's pretty cool. Sunder's Domain. I was testing it earlier, and Deepest Ravine absolutely disables the flame whips, and I'm like 90% sure this was reducing the frequency, and then this is increasing the frequency, so it does seem that way. Just from me eyeballing tests, that is. So take that with a grain of salt. Oops, I did that again.
Oh, yes.
Aren't you supposed to have like portals back to wherever you port from?
anyway. Yes?
Cast speed while cursed. Decent amount if you go for a self-curse build. Damage reflected, poison, chance of shock. Strength, minion damage. Ward on kill, physical. Oh, you can get 100-ish ward decay on a ring base. Lightning, attunement, 203 minion health. The spell crit is kind of nice. Probably just keep what I have. Necrotic res, but I can't even use that. Health, stun avoidance, ward decay threshold. Fire damage, health regen, potion grants you false water fury until you run out of mana during fury. And it does not regen, drained at an accelerating rate. Non-channeled melee attacks consume 20 mana to deal 100 fire. Fire, minion fire. Movement cooldown's kind of nice. Crit strike area. That's probably better than the trash I'm wearing. What am I wearing? Area, crit, ignite are all good. The base is bad, but honestly that's pretty solid still. See, it has a suffix. I could put... Why does it close when you do that? I could put necrotic res on it. Shred armor, frail... Why does it keep closing? Dodge... Probably necrotic. Actually like all of those mods. So, it just keeps closing. Okay, so put necrotic on. Chance to save forging. And then the best mods on there are necrotic and ignite. I think I will push necrotic. So that has 37%, which is kind of bad. What is the reroll item? Changes the affix in its range of changing. Seal and affix. Rerolls the values of all affixes on an item within their tiers. So I could use that at the same time to try to go for higher necrotic. This upgrades it at the same time? No, that's something different. And that costs a bunch of forging potential as well. So I think I'd probably upgrade the ignite first. So maxed ignite necrotic. Ignite is pretty good, but the range isn't that high. The necrotic is terrible with a decent range. I think I would try to re-roll the necrotic here. Glyph of Hope saved me at least. 45 is at least towards the top end, so I think upgrade the crit chance. No potential left, but that's quite good. it had a decent base, it would be insane.
Will not take me.
So my ward stabilizes around 1300 now. And some more crit multi for the Flame Whip. Static when hit. Prism wraps, bunch of elemental stuff. Nice. You guys actually just sprinting away from me. Probably better to go in front of him. So another point there, one more will get me some crit multi bonus on the double damage hits.
Yes.
Have one of those, have several of those, have some of those, don't know if I have potential on them. Ward cooldown recovery. Crit multi. Dodge rating, LE damage, necrotic resistance base. But the mods are pretty bad.
Take care.
Alright, I need a break, so that is going to be it for now.